Testing, testing. Are you audible? Testing, testing. Technically did the test already, but I want to be doubly sure. Especially since last time I was getting so much scuff and I couldn't even really hear the game audio. Are you audible? Testing, testing. Technically did the test. Alright, so I know the scuff hasn't followed me, and I actually heard the game audio that time, so let's begin this. Also, let's brighten up my phone so I can actually see the damn chat. Why is my phone so dark? Okay. What's up, Twitch? It's your Lord and Savior, King D353. I've another episode of Let's Play Voice of Cards, the Beasts of Burden. In the last episode, well, I don't need to do the last episode thing. I just have to move forward.
You unlock the door of the key and enter. A quick search turns up a staircase leading to the basement.
Did I forget to turn off the thing? No, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, my stream's just lagging. As it always does.
Points down and asks, "Truth down there?" Polka mutters, "What could it be we ought to know?" Legol's eyes are fixed ahead. He does not say anything. You swallow hard, and then gingerly take the first step down the stairs to the basement.
At last, our heroes reach New Terra. A vast tract of land stretches out before them, upon which a villager monster keeps humans as pets. Stunned by the strange turn of events, our heroes fight to free those imprisoned. Alas, a monster's final words plunge the young girl's spirit into shadow. Chapter 7, Past is Prologue. So, yeah, last time we genocided a village to save some captured humans. And I do not feel good about it. Also, if you are here at the last stream and wonder, wait, why are you going underground? Weren't you supposed to do the side quest thing before you went under here? I was supposed to. I couldn't find a 2-star poison slime, so, that'll have to wait till the post-game wrap-up, sadly, and it might have to be done on camera, depending on if I have the time to do it off-camera. For now, though, let's just continue and possibly finish the main story?
As you make your way through the dark, the words of the scarred monster come back to you.
Me. You. Exact same. He is not wrong. I have been saying this from the start. We were acting like monsters.
The monsters were just like you, living in their town. They grieved for the deaths of their fellows and sought revenge. The thought sticks in your mind as you make your way forward. Before you know it, you've found your way into a cold, unnatural-looking passage.
Keep your wits about you and proceed. Cannot use bellwethers. So yeah, if anyone finds themselves thinking, what, how are we the same? They had our people captured. Friendly reminder that we had monsters captured too. We had the exact same damn stores where we were selling monsters. I haven't bought many monsters. I believe I bought a grand total of like 3. But the stores did exist, even if I didn't use them as much as I should have. What even are monsters, really?
Having heard your muttering, Polka speaks up. I'd like to know that myself. Trollis hums pensively, her head inclined in confusion. Legol says nothing.
I'm part of me surprised no one asked Trollis, since she is part monster, but I guess Trollis isn't the smartest, so it makes sense they wouldn't bother asking her. My headphones seem to be very strong on the right end. I don't know if that's just how the game's audio is, or if my headphones are broken.
Huge, elaborate stone structures dot the area, their shapes completely unfamiliar to your eye. What are those? Asked Trollis, yet not even Polka can answer.
Modern-day buildings, it seems.
You and your friends continue to make your way through the ruins, overcome all the while by the imposing unknown structures.
Are we about to say this game is a post-apocalyptic world, and the monsters were the original humans or something?
As you make your way
It's a
through the
street!
ruins, the light of curiosity shines brighter and brighter in Polka's eyes. Seeing this, Legol nonchalantly takes hold of Polka's sleeve. perhaps out of caution, to keep him from wandering off. There are white lines painted in a striped pattern along the ground, which Trollis cheerfully hops back and forth over.
Oh, you precious child, I love you so much.
The lines cut off, and you discover someone standing where they terminate.
Trespassers found. Must tell mother.
We'll have trouble if it tells its friends we're here. Come on, says Legol as he draws his weapon.
Are we about to kill an innocent teenager? Look at the damn skeleton. It has a fucking hockey stick. Is this some kid?
Tries to flee, but you and your friends attack.
I don't want to do this. This game is so intent on making me do horrible shit.
To battle.
I'm sorry, kid. Oh, you resist light. Is this the game's way of telling me, yo, he ain't the dark one here? There is a dark asshole here, but it ain't him. I'm sorry, kid. You really didn't deserve this. You literally did nothing wrong.
I'm sorry, Mother, the creature says before collapsing.
We just killed some poor teen.
Another monster with a mother. Polka mutters. At this, Trollis pipes up. Other ones said mother too. Now that she mentions it, you do feel as though you've heard a different monster mention a mother.
Where did you hear mention of a mother? I don't remember. At the mine, at the link of fire, at the end wall. I genuinely don't remember.
You remember. The fairy at the end wall said, "Ooh, we'll tell Mother on you." Polka frowns when you mention the fairy from the end wall. He goes on to point out the possibility that Mother does not refer to a literal mother, per se, but a presence that governs all monster kind. This Mother might well be deeper within these ruins. All of you agree to proceed with utmost caution.
Maybe this isn't a street, because the street's lines are the wrong way. Although it's definitely reminiscent enough. Okay, now that street's lines are the right way. Is it perhaps a limitation of the card game that those first set of street lines were wrong? Because these are clearly meant to be crosswalks. And that's a car. Yeah, we're in a road. And that first crosswalk is just incorrectly made. And you're just a regular enemy now, okay. These guys are weak to fire, right? One, two, free. 1, 2, free. I have one extra to go, so let's just go for a regular slash. Then I'll let Trawlus burn them all to ash. Oh, only the center one was weak to fire. Alright, let's learn about cars.
Along the path, you discover a big iron box. You suggest it could be some kind of mine cart, but Trawlus insists that it's a sand skiff of some kind.
Trawlus is technically more correct?
Polka looks at the boxy iron contrivance and mumbles something about its workings being much more complex than a mine cart or a sand skiff.
Got a fossil, a teddy bear, and a water fairy. That is a very strong fossil. Okay, you two are topped off. Now you're topped off. She can deal what? 1 damage? Eight. You'll have just enough to top him off. And then I can kill before she moves. And that's how you maximize your resources. I apparently should have chosen the last one. Oh well. Oh, you guys are cute. Wait, 30 attack? No point in chomping, it wouldn't get a kill. Now whip it. Not a perfect one, but good enough. Rejuvenate. Revive target and restore 50 HP. Okay. Sea Stone's enemy story. Why is the puppy thing named Sea Stone? Legend has it that keeping one of these creatures' golden antenna in your wallet or coin purse brings good luck. Monsters whose antennae have been stolen sink to the dark seabed, where they hum hexes as they die into obscurity.
You spot a monster who poses before you, showing off their outfit. You like what you see? Killer fit, right? You can't quite find the words, and as you gawp, the creature hands you a ring. Go on. Embrace the drip. This monster doesn't seem hostile at all. You and your friends decide that it would be best not to make a scene, and decide to leave quietly.
At least that teenager got to live. Raises attack in exchange for defense. Don't know if I want to do that one. If I did do that one, though, I would give it to Trollis. I'm sorry, I gained how many fucking gems? Holy shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It would literally be a waste to do this, so... Eight to everyone? This also gives me a chance to calculate how much weakness damage does. A little over 50% boost.
Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna just go for the fire. Ooh, that crit was just enough.
A masterful victory.
Gold Fungo's enemy story. Due to their mutated toxins, these monsters gleam in the sun. Their alluring glitter beguiles many an adventurer into eating them. Eating them induces vomiting, and glittering discharge further bewitches the poor adventurers into ending their own lives. So would I ever go up this way or over this way?
Battle time.
You good, Trollis? Top off Trollis. And I believe Legal's faster, so Legal can end this. No, I misremembered the order. That's fine. Trollis still has some good health on her. Hello, Tetra. Welcome to the world of the living. It's good to see you here. So apparently this game is post-apocalyptic. So, that's neat. Are you the mom?
The monster offers a warning. Many monsters around here. Good to be careful. You find it a bit rich to hear a comment like that, given the source. Nonetheless, it doesn't seem to be hostile. So you decide to do as it says and steer clear.
I can go down. Alright, this path is so long that I think I'm going the correct way now. Which means I need to backtrack and go the wrong way. Right quick. Okay, so that was a sure hit, I think. Was that 33? No, it was 30. Yeah, it was 33. I was super close to getting a straight kill right there. That wasn't my usual ended off perfectly, but alright, let's go up the wrong way. Oh, is it narrow? Are your streets not normally 2 U's wide? Alright, this is going to be a tough one, because these are some relatively strong enemies. Like that. That was a basic-ass attack that did 16 damage. I'm gonna need you to chill, big guy. And our healer is disposed. I do not enjoy this fact. Should I freeze you or should I burn you? Let's attack you. And then let Trollis burn the group. We'll just guarantee to get rid of the biggest threats. Rather than worrying about the lesser threats. Oh, I just realized I forgot to give somebody my revival skill. I mean, I honestly can't see myself using this revival skill, but doesn't hurt to give it to someone. Let's lose the poison for it. And you. 2 versus free. But my free has a higher chance of hitting, so... You know what? We'll go for you. Higher chance of hitting, and you actually deal damage? Yeah, seems like a no-brainer, actually.
Battle time.
Alright, let's get a little healy on myself. How are you faster than Legal? Legal, how slow are you, my dude? Please be faster than him. Good girl. Good girl, Trollis. Now burn them all alive. Okay, up here, down here, A camera.
Polka picks up a small iron box from the path. Curiosity shines in his eyes as he examines the object. Suddenly, the small box releases a blinding flash of light.
Bomb! Get down!
You heed Legol's words and dive to the ground. But nothing happens. Perhaps it only emits light, murmurs Polka. Legol's face flushes, and he stares at the ground, suddenly very interested in a particular loose pebble.
It's alright, Polk. No, it's not Polk. Why does it say Polka's name up there? Oh, because he was the first one talking. It's okay, Legol. It was an honest assumption. It's better to be wrong about the bomb than to fucking die on the spot.
Go around touching stuff, Legol admonishes Polka. Especially if you don't know what it is.
Oh, I just realized I never got the second piece of dialogue for the car. I mean, I'm not going back for it. It's not that important, but I just realized I could have gotten more dialogue for the car. So I'm only half paying attention. That good girl threw me a bit. Yes, you're a good girl too, Tetro. Or a good boy or a good non-binary. Oh god, that's a lot of venom. Wait, what the hell? What's that? Why is that gargoyle holding a street lamp? Okay, how many of you outspeed Trawless? Two of you outspeed Trawless. And neither of you could make use of that speed. Now perish. Oh!
Sometimes you get lucky.
We have a survivor! Bitch! Ah, I don't have enough to heal everybody. You're slower than Trawless, so I'll let Trawless be the one to finish you, since Trawless gets passive healing for attacking.
I expected.
Once again, still not as clean as my usual battle ends, but I'm sure I'll be fine.
A figure that looks hewn from iron stands in silent vigil.
A walkie-talkie. It took me a bit to tell what this is. Actually, I'm still not sure what this is, but I think it's a walkie-talkie. The fuck are you?
You and your friends take a few ginger steps forward. The creature rattles and clanks to life, uttering nonsense.
Oh, so it's not a walkie-talkie. You're a robot? I don't know. Let's find out. The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on.
Without a moment's delay, the four of you draw your weapons and prepare to fight.
Well, this is easily the dumbest battle ever. Why does this have so much health? How dare you tell us we can't use the elevator? Perish. We'll use the elevator if we damn well want to use the elevator. Burn. Thank you for coming. Oh, I'ma come alright. All over your stupid robot face. Oh no, he's shoring his defenses. Truly, he is the most dangerous of enemies ever. So unlike every other time that I've been fighting something defenseless and felt super bad about it, I don't feel as bad about this one because it's a robot. It's not like I'm killing an actual innocent creature that can feel what's happening. I'm just beating up a metal box. Thank you for coming. Thank you for not beating the shit out of me. I have no clue what that emoticon is. Oh. I guess the win con was get down to a certain amount of health.
With several whirring, buzzing, and sputtering noises, smoke erupts from the iron figure, and it stops moving. A close look at the figure reveals that not only is it not a monster, it doesn't seem to be a living creature at all. Despite no longer moving, the thing continues to babble.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on.
Terra truly is amazing. A profound sense of just how much you've yet to see wells up within you.
Continue to explore the ruins, and preferably don't break more random robots. What possible story can you have about the goddamn robots? We didn't even know they existed until today. Most of these stories are like stories of adventurers interacting with things. What adventurer met the goddamn attendant robot? Wait, where is the attendant robot? How did I miss the attendant robot? What? Oh, since it's not a monster, it's in characters. Probably. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of dumb. That's super fucking dumb. An iron figure that does everything for humans. Guidance, cleaning, cooking, you name it. It may turn out that it is not monsters that destroy humanity, but this sort of thing. Now serves primarily as conversation for monsters. Likely has functioned for so many years without breaking down because a monster is always repairing it. Dude, I hope we meet the monster that's repairing it and it tries to kick our ass. That would be hilarious. It's like, you fuck! Do you know how much work I put into that thing?
The iron door is shut tight.
Alright, so that's the elevator that we have to turn the power on to use.
Get up.
So we got the teenage rat, a policeman stuffy, and I can't tell what this one's supposed to be. I mean, it's a snake, clearly, but I don't know what its modern-day equivalent is. Ah, police brutality! Kill it! That's a moth. Can't tell which of the enemies you're seeing is a moth, but noted. Pretty sure I can attack and kill you, but just to be safe, let's put a little stink on that. Was a moth. Alright, this time it doesn't matter if I go the correct way because, we have to go out to the elevator anyway.
Pride and delight dripping from every word. The monster boasts, "Mother told me to stand guard here, so that's what I'm doing."
Well, sorry, we're bloodthirsty monsters, so we're gonna murder you.
Nonetheless, it doesn't seem like it's going to stop you. You can practically hear the wheels turning in its brain as it says, "What was I supposed to do if I spotted someone?"
If you have technology, call your mother on your walkie-talkie. If you don't, probably fight us. I don't know. Alright, so let's leave him alone for now. We'll probably murder him later. But for now, he can live. So I'm going to assume the enemy that was in the center was the moth, because that teddy bear fuck clearly is not a moth.
Beautiful.
It's alright, Trawless. You'll make that back. Gargoyle lives to be an annoying piece of shit. My thing freezes up because I pressed space by accident. Alright, so in the turn that I missed, Trawlus took damage. So let's heal up Trawlus. Hurting Best Girl is a crime punishable by death. Why do I see a message from Twitch? Did my stream restart, or did I just forget to get rid of the Twitch message again? I hope I forgot to get rid of the Twitch message. I'm gonna be very annoyed if my stream restarted at any point. I mean, even if it did restart, that does technically mean that it just went right back to where I was last. But it restarting also means I have to edit the video when I transfer it to YouTube, and I'm gonna be real, any level of editing is annoying to me.
In a quiet voice, the monster says, "Don't want to fight, unless you bother Mother. It urges you and your friends to leave this place, and fast."
Ignoring that. No restart noticed. Okay, then. Let's cut you. I don't like your face. Clearly, you do not like Trawlus's face. Alright, let's kill you before you're allowed to get an attack off. Alright, so we have a little damage on Trawlus that I can heal next turn. And who else will you hit? Trawlus again. Alright, Trawlus, do nothing. Heal Trawlus. Looks like I can get her to full. Yep. And now we kill you before you can do anything annoying.
Polka calls out that he's found some kind of device.
That is the power.
You look over just in time to see something moving behind him, but he doesn't seem to have noticed, as he is totally fixated on the equipment. Monsters
Oh shit!
appear, lightning arcing and crackling around them.
We won't let anyone interfere with her work.
The monsters descend upon you.
Ooh, you're fast fucks. Oh, but you're weak fucks. That's good. Ah, and they're focusing Polka because Polka was the one messing with the machine. That's actually kind of hilarious. I love that attention to detail. Well, Polka's taking more of a beating this turn. Unless I do this. Oh shit, they switched targets, what? What happened to focusing Polka? Trollis, no. Trollis has done nothing wrong, you assholes. Trollis hasn't done a wrong thing in her life. And I should be faster, so this will be game. That defense doesn't matter. This is game. Goodbye.
I expected. My, that was close. Polka laughs as he returns to fiddling with the device. Moments later, he lets out a little, oh. It looks like he accidentally pressed one of the strange buttons on the device. You hear a loud whirring sound coming from somewhere. Over there, where Metal Thing was. Trollis shouts, heading in the direction of the sound. Maybe something to do with the iron figure from earlier. You'd better go check it out.
How lucky that we accidentally turned on the power to use the elevator. Are you pissed at us for turning on the power? No, you don't give a fuck that we turned on the power. Got it. How about you, guard? Do you care? You don't even stop us from passing you. Kinda stupid-ass guard. Oh my god, that's a whole new level of stupidity. Nice job. Nice dodge, Polka. Ooh, no one died in round one. Ow. Alright, who needs the healing the most? You have the most damage, but I'm our designated healer. I'll go with myself. Alright, Legal has a decent chunk missing. Polka and Trollis have a small amount missing. I still find it hilarious that one of Trollis's weapons is the Femme Fatale whip, when Trollis doesn't have a seductive bone in her adorable little body. Ooh, we got a legendary one. Contains the power of the gods. God's Guide. Three more attack, one more defense, and one more speed. So we only have 2 legendary items thus far. We have the legendary wand and the legendary heavy armor. Well, goodbye, best guard ever. For what it's worth, I won't tell your mom you're an idiot. She'll probably figure it. What the fuck? That frog is on a TV. Did that electrocute itself to boost its damage? Not gonna lie, that's cool, but also concerning. Buddy, don't do that to yourself.
Sometimes you get lucky.
I didn't think that would kill everybody.
The iron figure continues to spout nonsense and smoke in equal measure. The nonsense seems to be very different nonsense now.
Hello. Welcome to the elevator.
It keeps saying that word,
Search for an elevator in the subsurface ruin. God! Where could the elevator be, guys? If only I knew what an elevator was.
When you step in front of the imposing iron door, it opens with a metallic clank. The group cautiously steps through, and with another clank, the door grinds shut. The four of you are quite flustered about being trapped inside, but then you hear a ding sound, and the doors clank open again. You step outside. You can't shake the feeling that the area around you is slightly different than before. Despite the strangeness of it, you all decide to continue exploring. As you do, you continue to wonder what that elevator thing actually was.
I forgot they include her getting confused and redoing lines sometimes. So how do they react to taking the elevator again? Oh, they don't have a line. This becomes a floor transition. I wonder what's at the end of this hallway. Ah, yes. Death.
Battle time.
Ah, yes. Police brutality for everyone. You're off your A game, Trawlus.
Sometimes you...
Okay, Charles missing 5. You're missing 11. You're missing a lot. And I'm missing like 12. Let's kill some time with you to grind some HP. Hey, you know what? That's fine. You heal yourself, buddy. You do that. Alright, that's close enough. Legault will be missing 1 HP, but you know what? That's fine. Is that the correct way? Should I be going down instead? Proto-Troll. The box this monster carries with it is incredibly cold inside, which is likely how it preserves its prey. Alas, it generally eats its prey the instant it kills it, meaning its box is always empty, which poses the question, why carry it at all? So I think I'm going the right way. Which means I want to go back and go the wrong way first. Ooh, Legendary Whip. They're just throwing the legendary weapons at me now, it seems. Which means we're definitely in the final chapter. +4 attack, +1 defense, and +2 speed. You are still the slowest by far. You don't even have the highest defense, despite the fact that you have the most effective armor. You are finally our highest attacker, though. That is until I get the legendary weapons for Legault and Ale. Ale? I don't know how the hell my name's pronounced. Alright, I forgot the teen is not considered a dark monster.
That's how it's done.
Stop allowing police brutality, you stupid bear. Oh no. Fuck, that actually hurt. Alright, Teddy Ruxpin, let's see what you do with your turn. Come on, attack the wrong person, or miss. Yes, you fool! You buffed your attack when you should have ended me! You know, I only just realized I've been getting much less monster cards. Hello, hello. Would you care for some tasty canned food?
Legol immediately draws his sword at the creature.
Bro, we've just been through this!
Polka raises a hand to stop him. Wait, I don't think it wants to fight. Maybe it's friends with the one we saw earlier. The iron figure hands you a small metal cylinder with a delicious-looking picture on it.
What do you do with the cylinder? Try eating what's inside.
Legol tries to stop you. Don't. It could be a trap. But the iron figure said it was tasty. And it is simply human nature to want to eat tasty things. Having examined the cylinder, Polka mutters to himself and starts fiddling with it. With a pop, the cylinder opens up.
Ah, so it's an easy open top. Convenience.
Inside is some kind of delicious-looking, vibrant red food. The smell of it makes your stomach burble in hunger. Don't eat that unless you want it spraying out both ends, says Legol. Trollis ignores him and dumps the contents of the cylinder into her mouth.
Something looks off with Trollis. Is it good?
Trollis doesn't look like she's in distress. Is it good, you ask? Her eyes light up, and she tells you that she's never eaten anything so delicious in all her life.
Yo, how shit is this world that regular-ass tomato soup tastes so amazing?
The rest of you swallow hard, practically in unison.
Well, I suppose all science starts with experimentation, no? I am really hungry. I guess we sink or swim together.
With everyone decided, you reach into the cylinder and start to eat the contents. And then you eat more and more. You can't stop. It's a new dimension of flavor.
Yo, how big is this can of food? Your HP is fully healed.
Legol apologizes to the iron figure. Hey, you're all right. Sorry we hurt your buddy. It continues to offer more of that delicious canned food. You're touched by its kindness.
Robot is best buddy. And I guess that means we have a healing spot now. So if we need to heal, we can just talk to the robot, presumably. Imagine sharing one can of food amongst your friends, and that somehow heals all of your wounds. Oh, that only helped the enemies. I do not like this. Oh. I'm playing a very dangerous game not topping off right now, but I'm gonna use this as my chance to check and see if the robot is a healing spot or not.
The group enjoys another delicious meal of canned food. The incredible taste is satisfying to body and mind alike.
Alright, so this is a healing spot. Now, I can't keep coming to it freely because of the dark limiting our movements, but it's still good to know. Is that the Proto-Yeti? No, it's a Proto-Skull Soldier. Is this the Proto-Yeti? So that's what you are, okay. Proto-Yetis form herds of 9 and diligently gather to practice striking a small ball with a metal bat. Oh! You're a baseball player! I'm dumb, I thought you were a cop. They have a rigid hierarchy. Newcomers must fetch balls, and the leader will use the metal bat bar to beat to death any who are lax in this duty. You guys ever got beat to death for not taking your practice in baseball seriously enough?
Get up.
was technically unintentional, but I once got hit till full power swing by an adult in the arm with a wooden baseball bat. Not sure how that accidentally happens, but I'm glad your arm wasn't broken, I guess? Unless it was, in which case I'm sorry your arm was broken. Nah, no broken bones. That was a very weak adult then. Alright, let's get some healing. Almost have everyone topped off, but you should heal at battle's end, so it should be fine. Burn. It's made of rubber. How'd that happen? Yo, whoa, whoa, took a butt of gum. Yo, 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 yo. Ow. That was a very unnecessary crit. Alright, Trollis, I think you got him.
Oh.
Alright, now let's get everybody topped off. Fully healed, close enough. Yeah, let's just get you topped off, then kill.
I expected.
Alright, time for the Skull Soldier, which I assumed was a teenager, but might just be a hockey player? Not like the two are mutually exclusive. These monsters wear earmuff-like objects into battle, shake their bones in rhythmic beats, and launch up-tempo attacks. Listen closely, and you'll hear the crunching of bone and bending of flesh, and the cries of pain emanating from those from those black earmuffs.
The iron door opens just as before, and the visitors step inside.
I guess we've just accepted elevators and how they work now.
Another iron figure stands before you. Something is different about this one, though.
Welcome. You've done well to come this far.
Unlike the others, this one speaks in a much more natural cadence. Upon hearing its voice, Polka's eyes grow wide.
I swear to God, if he says Mom. I know that voice! I wonder if you are worthy of going beyond this point.
You hear the sound of a door slamming open. A trio of monsters spills out of the doorway.
You will go no further.
Suddenly, Polka charges into the monsters. Out of the way, he shouts.
All sixes. Not really helpful, since I'm not going to be doing any dice rolling this turn. Well, I guess I could do this. 1, 2. Yeah, I'll leave enough for Trawlus to get a good attack in next turn. Actually, maybe I should have done that to the bear. You know what? No. Decreasing the amount of enemies is always the better move. Stop focusing my healer! That's illegal.
Oh!
Wait, I got double 6 again? I thought that double 6 thing had passed. I guess I just got the double 6 naturally. Round 2.
No sooner do you defeat the monsters than reinforcements rush from the door, barring your path. Polka looks ready to charge into them again at any second. There's clearly something wrong with Polka. It'd be dangerous to keep fighting with him in this state. Trawlus grabs him, and the group beats a quick retreat. Seated on the ground, Polka apologizes. It looks like he managed to cool his heels a bit in the wake of your retreat. You ask him what happened, and he replies, "I needed to see whose voice that was." You look to Legol for assistance, but for some reason, his face has gone pale.
Wait, does he recognize the voice too?
Polka is silent for a few moments. The iron figure's voice. It sounded just like somebody important to me.
I was joking about being his mother. Come on now.
I can't ask you all to put yourselves in danger. I'll go on by myself, he continues, standing up. Legol's reply is terse. Don't worry about me. Polka seems determined to get through that door, even if he has to do it alone. You're also concerned about Legol. Nonetheless, the four of you agree to see what's beyond the door. But to do that, you'll have to take down those monsters.
Defeat the monster blocking the door on that level. Proto-gargoyle. Proto-were-rats. No point playing by the rules in this screwed up world. We rats don't need pride anyway. Live it up and make some noise! Truth is, I'd have loved to try playing by the rules. Live in a clean house, eat hot meals. I hate the humans for making me feel like this. The proto-gargoyle is quite fond of its staff, with a yellow plate attached to it. It gives its gray body a splash of color and character. Being adorned in beautiful yellow makes it so happy it could die. Eager to show it off, it shoves its sign in the face of every passerby. Violently, most likely.
Should have stayed away, one of the monsters says. We need to see what's through that door, you say, as the four of you draw your weapons. Battle time.
You can survive, right? Oh, gods. it's just you now. God damn, that did so much damage. I don't need to steal health. Are there gonna be more waves?
We back off for now, says one of the monsters. They flee.
Back off forever, please.
Left standing alone, the iron figure says in a soft voice, "You've done so well. You may proceed." Legol is attempting to appear calm, but you notice beads of sweat running down his face. The figure's voice was certainly unsettling, but it didn't seem that unsettling. Polka looks at the rest of you and gives a deep bow of his head. "I'm so sorry to have dragged you all into this," he mutters, his voice barely audible.
Let's go heal up at the food bot first. Oh, fuck! Instant enemies! They aren't gonna give me time to heal.
Battle time.
Oh wait, I had enough to do some healing there. I don't know why I didn't. Oh well. We'll do me first, because I'm the main healer. Yeah, you heal at battle's end anyway, so... Oh, I forgot. You have really high defenses. Let's see if we can freeze you. We can.
Beautiful.
And that means we can now afford to top off Legol. So that went perfectly, actually. Alright, we don't need to heal anymore. That fight gave us exactly all the healing we needed. Inflict seal. I could have gotten an even stronger seal, but whatever. Do I want... Yeah, I think I want to do the seal. Let's see. I think I'll give it to you.
Beyond the door, there is a lone woman. Polka gasps at the sight of her.
Yep, I called it. His mother. What, is he also your mom, Legault?
Mom! Polka shouts. He tries to run over to the woman. Legault holds out an arm. No, don't. You watch the monsters take the woman away, and Polka lets out an agonized, "Mom!"
Pursue Polka's mother?
Battle time.
Well, god damn! My healing just became amazing! Granted, it's still single target healing, but it's kind of cool.
The iron box is rusted here and there, but is notably free of dust. Maybe someone has been taking care of it.
I guess that was the extra dialogue for the car. Hey, no closing Twitch. Luckily, I still got the damage, even if my roll isn't good. You know what? I've gotten so many stuff, I can't even be angry that I didn't get the one that time. Sparks quite literally fly when these creatures fall in love, but not out of an extreme passion. Nay, these reserved creatures merely want the object of their affection to take notice of them. Should they go unnoticed, the sparks only glow in intensity, ultimately ending in lightning strikes that kill many a thick-headed man.
You pick up the small object, and for a brief moment, a detailed image of happy-looking monsters is displayed on it. A moment later, it vanishes. What sort of device is this?
Oh, only 1 damage? Yeah, I'm not letting you live. No point in dealing with the deadly poison.
I expect
I was expecting there to be a treasure down here, too. Since there was a treasure down to the, right in the same spot.
a masterful victory.
Alright, there we go. Still not perfect, but about as close to a perfect as I'm gonna get. And the level up certainly helped. Would have been the right one if I didn't already have you. I technically would have been better off getting the second one, Wyvern. Wyverns kill any human they see. There is no escaping their flesh-rending talons, their bone-snapping jaws. It's a horrific way to go. Wyverns were once friendly beasts. Only when humans began hunting them for equipment materials did they grow hateful. Fair enough. Why did that crosswalk stopped halfway across the street?
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
Mom? You've grown, Polka. You look just like your father.
The box crackles and gives off an odd glow, but no longer shows Polka's mother.
Okay, magma tortoise. When withdrawn into its shell, this creature is often mistaken for valuable ore, resulting in many a severely burnt hands. Armies venturing into colder climates take these creatures along for warmth. Apparently, they also make great projectiles to hurl at enemies. Alright, top everyone off. Ooh, I missed a chance to get one at 5 stars. It sucks, but you can't always expect perfect pulls. Alright, let's go this way first, because this way is clearly the wrong way. This is probably going to end up being a 4-hour stream rather than a normal 3-hour one. And that is partially my own damn faults. Luckily, who knows? Maybe, yeah, luckily, no. It's still definitely going to be an over 3-hour stream, because we've got, what, 30 minutes till we reach, 3? I can't see me beating this in 30 minutes. So yeah, it'll probably end up being a 4-hour one. So I'm doing 11 currently. Steal a little bit extra to ensure that you die. Alright, Polka, top everyone off. Legal's the only one that can't get topped off, but he'll win after he'll heal after we win the fight. You're dipping in an hour? Understandable. Hopefully I can finish the game before you leave, but if not, you can always just watch the re-upload on YouTube. Okay. So Trollus's Absorb just got way better. Like, way, way better. I don't know how that money's supposed to help me.
The monster pouts. I've got these amazing wings. I don't belong in this dingy place. In the sky. The image of Polka's mother is displayed in the middle box.
That girl. Is she a monster? Or a human? Well, would that be so impossible? Oh, the researcher in me simply must know. Is Polka's mother gonna somehow turn out to be the villain? Nah, that makes no fucking sense. Then again, if Polka's mother was experimenting on monsters, it would explain why the monsters hate us so much. And thus, by Polka's mother starting the cycle of violence, we end up in the scenario where the monsters defend themselves against humans, then the humans defend themselves against monsters, then the monsters defend themselves against humans, back and forth as nauseum. 36. So it's 9 currently. I think that... I'm pretty sure it only goes down by 1 at most sometimes, right? Yeah. So yeah, I guess for now, my assumption is going to be that Polka's mother did experiments on monsters, which started the cycle of violence we're dealing with now. Living statue. Which one's the living statue? I genuinely can't tell which enemy is the living statue. Is it this? Okay. A master sculptor found a crumbling statue in front of a church and restored it to its utterly lifelike glory. Something bad has possessed the statue, perhaps due to its fearsome visage. Now it needs no repairs, for it heals itself quick as a blink. If you're wondering how I couldn't tell that was the living statue, I already got the story for its stronger version, and I'm not used to getting the story for the stronger version before getting the story for the weaker version. So I just assumed, that can't be the living statue, because I already got that story. There's so much to this damn city.
Beautiful.
Add free to all allies' defense. Guaranteed treasure, never a bad thing. Someone is about to take a hit, though. Well, I finally got that 2-star slime I needed. What's the chances of that guy just appearing inside the underground?
The monster mumbles, "What I wouldn't give to take another drive up the coastline."
What's a drive?
Get out.
That's Legaul's legendary weapon, I think. Yep. Plus free attack, plus 2 defense, and no additions to speed. Was Legaul supposed to be the one wearing the heavy armor? Trollis's stats do seem to imply that she should be faster than Legaul. Her weapon stats, at least. Maybe I have the two of them backwards. Nice dodge, Trollis. How'd you... Nope, wrong person. That was meant to go to Poco. Again, won't be a perfect kill, but it'll at least put me in a better position than I did at start. In fact, if I go around the Polka's turn, good night, sweet asshole.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
You're the surviving Subterran, aren't you? How do you know that? Your face tells me you use monsters like tools. I'm sure you've worked more than your share of them to the bone, too. The only person she hasn't commented on yet is Legol.
To battle.
Charge yourself. Damn it. Oh, only 4 damage. You know what? That's fine. Okay, revive.
Get up.
Almost forgot to top off when given the chance. Okay. Only 1 damage, that is fine. Polka does need a little top off, but I'm sure Polka will be fine.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Alright, Polka's the one that needs to get the top up. And now everyone's at full HP. Don't worry, buddy. I'll follow you off. I might have fought him off a little too well. Really? Right in front of the door? You can't avoid the light forever, friend. The fuck?
Polka's mother stands waiting for you, surrounded by monsters. In the midst of the confusion, you direct a question at the woman who seems to be Polka's mother.
Are you? Yes, I am Polka's mother as well. I must introduce myself. My name is Miser. Thank you for taking care of my son, Polka.
Visibly trembling, Polka forces a few words out. Mom, why? Mizar laughs gently, and then claims she will show you something good as a reward for making it all this way. She explains that this building was once a facility called a movie theater. The humans of old would come here to enjoy watching movies, fictionalized moving pictures that other people had made. However, Mizar says with a smile, what I'm about to show you is no fiction. It is the true story of our world's monsters.
Have a seat in the cinema and watch a movie. Well, if I don't want that seat, what if I want a back row seat? Increases chance to evade attacks. And now we have Ale. We have the main character's legendary weapon as well. +4 attack, +1 defense, and +1 speed. Heal every turn and get more HP. An extra gem and all-around stat buffs. Defense and vitality in exchange for that. There's nothing I really want to lose in exchange for the evade chance, so I guess I'll just keep everyone as they are.
Now that you're seated, we'll begin the screening, Mizar says. He then activates the movie device. Once upon a time, there was a village in which humans dwelled. Terrible beasts called aberrants had descended upon this village. Amidst the chaos of fleeing inhabitants, a lone man fought back against the fiends.
Oh, they're gonna make us play as the lone man? 30 minutes till I lose my only moderator?
The man succeeded in fighting off the aberrants, but still he lamented that he was unable to save more people.
Check on the people of the village. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Fury Aberrant's enemy story. Malice Aberrant's enemy story. Level 10. That technically means my current party, every member is stronger than this man. More repulsive than a monster, less merciful than one. Detached, they do naught but devour civilization. They are aberrants, a living weapon made by humans to kill humans. Slaughterers without emotion. Aberrants all must die, must be wiped out at any cost, before we are. This is why we monsters were born. This is why we monsters gave up humanity. Interesting. I'm curious, does Faceless Hero Guy show up in the characters? No, Faceless Hero Guy does not show up in the characters. You know what? I know I shouldn't care. But let's see if we can see what kind of equipment and skills and stuff he has. His only skill is attack. He has no abilities. And he has literally no equipment.
The girl sobs. Mom, Dad, where'd you go? The man knew that he could not stand by and let things continue as they were. And so he decided that he would work with the villagers to come up with a solution while time yet remained. One of the children cries out, "I'm so hungry, my stomach hurts." In this era, climate change had pushed the world to the brink of a major food crisis. This in turn caused skirmishes and outright war to break out all over. Looking at the rows of dwellings and shops, the man became determined to save the people who lived here, no matter the cost. "When will all the fighting end?" cries the old man, his voice breaking with indignation. In this era, the fires of war had spread across the world, and into that raging conflict came biological weapons, the aberrants. Their incredible now unable to be controlled, the aberrants went berserk and ultimately became an existential threat to humanity. A throng of people has gathered at the assembly.
Including a very familiar outline. I mean, all of these outlines are familiar, but the shopkeep outline is especially familiar. On his current course, humanity will be wiped out by the aberrants.
Persuaded by the man, the villagers decided to turn to a last resort. They would turn to genetic modification in order to give themselves the strength to fight back against the aberrants. And while those whose bodies were altered in this way would have strength enough to rival the aberrants, their appearance would be totally and irrevocably changed. But the people were determined to do this, to secure a future free from the aberrant terror. Women, children, and the elderly were sent away to a place of safety. Then, hands trembling, each of the remaining villagers accepted a drug from the man who had proposed the plan.
So yeah, I was right.
Every single one of them was transformed into a monster.
I mean, this doesn't explain where the female monster... Actually, no, yes it does, because she likely made the female monsters.
Evolved to protect others? Polka is quivering like a leaf in the wind. Mizar smiles her gentle smile once more. Very good.
Speak of Mizar and her monsters. Why don't you try tricking his Bemlol first? They will do something, I don't know.
The monster mumbles a few forlorn words. We are human, same as you. He explains that it has been a long time since they last spoke to a human other than Mother, and themselves, he quickly amends. With an air of self-mockery, he adds, "Sometimes I forget." Voice filled with resentment, the monster says, "We are human. Why did the others treat us so badly?" He goes on to explain that as the aberrant threat receded, those who had transformed faced persecution at the hands of the surviving humans. Each day brought with it a new indignity. At length, they were driven into this cold, remote place where the mere act of survival was a bitter struggle. They saved humanity. Their reward? Slaughtered by the people they risked everything for. Here's the thought.
Mother gave us hope. She promised we would create a world free of oppression.
There is something wrong with this world. You agree, don't you, Legol? Mizar says, fixing her gaze upon him. Legol hangs his head as though all strength has left him.
Does Mizar speak the truth?
Legol says nothing. Instead, Mizar speaks up. You're utterly hopeless, Legol. She beckons you forth. Come this way.
Pursue Mizar.
You follow Mizar into a small chamber, about which drifts a strange odor. She explains that it is in this laboratory she conducts research on the mutagen that transforms humans into monsters. Her goal, she continues, is to mutate all of humanity into monsters, and in doing so make the world a truly equal place. The four of you are at a loss for words. Even Trollis, normally full of bubbly curiosity, is silent.
Check on your friends. Okay, not Bellwether. Trollis, baby girl, what do you think?
Trollis seems utterly perplexed, listening intently to see how the rest of you react. Polka has been silent since you entered the room. When he finally speaks, his words are low, and his mouth barely moves.
What about Dad?
A moment later, The dam bursts. I thought monsters killed him. How could you not hate them for that? Mizar gives a weak laugh. Because the one who used a monster to kill your father was me. Mizar answers as if her reply is the most natural thing in the world. He was beyond hope. He was trying to burn all our research. Monsters are our saviors. They protected our world, and yet they were persecuted and driven to the fringes. I will never accept inequity of this scale. And that's why I will transform all of humanity into monsters. That is true justice. And your father stood in the way of it, so he had to die. Don't you agree, Polka? Polka is overcome. His jaw works soundlessly for a few minutes. Finally, he manages a feeble, so this is the truth. The light is gone from his eyes.
God, poor Polka, man.
Legol is as quiet as the grave. His eyes are fixed on the ground. Seeing you checking on him, Mizar says, Legol was a test subject for the mutagen.
That is, until he ran away.
We never should have come here. Legol's voice is a sickening rasp, as though he is coughing up blood. Perhaps the traumatic experience of being experimented on explains the unusual way Legol has behaved since you arrived in New Terra.
It doesn't explain why he was so okay with killing other humans, though.
Suddenly, Mizar cuts through the quiet with a loud clap. It is nearly time. In the next instant, her monsters show up and attack.
Oh shit, we don't even get to talk about this. We just gotta go right into the battle, huh? I thought there would be like a, so, will you let her turn the people into monsters? Or some type of decision, but nope, just right into fighting.
Your enemies are monsters, but also former humans. And all of the monsters you have been using were once human too. The reality that everyone here is human washes over you. Your hands start to tremble, and you can't bring yourself to fight. Polka is overcome with shock. Legol, trembling, seems somehow smaller. Both of them have completely lost the will to fight. Trollis alone seems to have it together. Come on, we can do this, she shouts, desperately trying to encourage her friends.
Trollis is forever best girl.
The monsters begin storing up power, and then unleash it at you and your friends.
We literally only needed one more turn.
Trawless fights desperately to protect you and your friends, and manages to keep the worst of the monster attacks from finding their mark.
I love you so much, Trawless. All is in order. Now we invade the human world to secure a brighter, more equitable society for all.
Mizar's sonorous proclamation echoes out, just as the ruins begin to collapse.
Is this going to be the chapter end?
You have to put a stop to Mizar's invasion. Somehow, you manage to force your leaden legs to move, and you take off after her.
This is such a large chapter, man. Alright, we have earned Legal's Flipside story. I know at some point y'all are probably thinking, God, shouldn't you just end it at this point? But no, God, as far as I know, the end of this room is going to be the end of the damn game. So the next stream will be like 38 minutes to an hour. At this point, I have to go to the end, whether it be the chapter or the game. Picked up as a child, wandering the desert by soldiers. He was raised from that point on to bury his emotions and do his duty. Teehee said duty. He's bad at expressing his emotions as a result, but he's still a boy. He thinks the sand skiff is the height of cool, and has been secretly delighted every time it's been modified. Bless my birdie. I never would have dreamed I'd run into you all here.
The merchant appears before you and speaks with great enthusiasm.
How the fuck?
He explains that he and his market were caught up in the earthquake while exploring New Terra in search of valuable goods. That said, he adds with a little bounce of delight and eyes aglimmer, this place seems absolutely stuffed to the gills with valuable pieces. His indomitable dedication to business reflects his face, and you can't help but crack a little smile.
It's wild that you still exist, my dude. Well, let's give him his poison slime.
The merchant flashes you a bright, cheery smile. I'll spare no efforts for you, my most favorite of customers.
Not gonna lie, Tetra, I'm surprised you're still here. I thought you would have left by now. Oh, I can't give him the slime? I guess I can't do the side quest down here. That's annoying. I have 5 empty spots in my bag. I think we're good. Let's just go with what we got. Do we need to heal? A little bit of healing won't hurt. "10 minutes. Sadly, I highly doubt I can beat the boss in 10 minutes, so you're probably gonna miss out on the ending. Although with how this was going, that probably doesn't surprise you, does it?"
The fiercest battle you've ever faced awaits. You'll need to be suitably prepared.
Beyond this point, you'll be unable to save or load game data. Autosave will be disabled. The use of belly levers will also be disabled. Are you ready? Well, let me save outside the door first. Alright, let's see how this goes. Can I beat it in now like 9 or 8 minutes? Probably not, but it's fun to pretend I have a time limit that's actually
A
achievable.
yawning chasm has opened up in the ground where the ruins once stood. A sea of monsters comes crawling out of the abyss and bars your path. Mizar turns to the monsters and commands, "Kill the Subterran." Kill? Why? A furious Trollus demands. Mizar replies that Subterrans are the descendants of the man who made the mutagen. They always used monsters like tools, she continues. Even now. She directs her next question at you. Surely you recall.
You.
You look at your cards, and Mizar makes no effort to hide her sneer. Oh, there it is. That man left a little insurance policy to his progeny. The ability to trap monsters, she continues, answering her own question. Fearing the monster's power, Mizar says, the Subterrans decided to use that ability and control them by force. And so the oppression of the monsters continued at their hands, but no longer. Now we will have equality once more, Mizar concludes with a smile.
Now, it is time for our revenge.
The monsters, taking Mizar's orders, let out a collective roar.
It sucks that I can't even blame her for this shit.
The truth about the monsters, the truth about your own people, all that you've learned on your journey floats through your mind and leaves you reeling. However, Trollus is putting up a mighty fight right before your eyes. She shrieks, "No, can't end like this. Won't let my friends die. She's right. You have to do this for your friends. You can't just let yourself die here. You have to fight. You grit your teeth and pull yourself shakily to your feet.
Al can use monsters. Ale can use monsters once more. Legal and Polka can fight once more. Nice dodge. Ow. One, two, free. 1, 2, free. Really would have loved some crit healing, not gonna lie. Alright, let's slash you. And from there, I think Legal can kill the entire group.
More monsters spill forth from the chasm.
There's so many of them.
Watching Legal waver, your mind turns to all that has transpired. You ask yourself why you set out on this journey. In the beginning, you were just caught up in the flow of things unfolding around you.
Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes one day. The stars. That's right. I wanted to see the beautiful starry skies.
And now you have friends. You want to see the stars, and you need to do it with these people you've come so far with.
And that's why you're going to protect your friends.
You let out a mighty shout. I'm going to protect my friends. Determination shines in your eyes, a light undying.
You can seal us. So you need to go immediately. Don't seal. Don't seal. I mean, the poison sucks, but the sealing would have sucked more. So you know what? That's fine. Every dice will hit 1. Okay. Bye, Tetra.
You and your friends fight hard, slaying one monster after another as they emerge from the chasm. And finally, Mizar is left open.
Stop Mizar. You fulfill necessary requirements and have Proto-Dark Toad's enemy story, and Pulk's flip side, and Trollus's flip side. This monster's in love. There's a beautiful toad in this old odd box, whom it hopes to see more of for now. It watches the box as much as it can. One day, a human sliced into the box, Toad's stomach. The lovesick monster was riveted. At last, it could see every last inch of the object of its affection. Oh, that's horrific. If these monsters were people, why are these stories so fucked and animalistic? Hey Mom, listen to this. I made some friends. Great friends. One who talked to me a lot. Hey Mom, listen. I've decided to be a researcher. When I do that, you think you could talk to me a little? Depressing. The circus tamer girl is a hard worker, but she messes everything up. When she fails again today, the others will laugh it off. The girl with monster blood flowing within her was hated, before she was picked up by the circus. The only thing ever directed at her was icy ridicule. Mm-hmm. 2020 40 10. Okay.
Unable to afford losing any more monsters, Mizar squares her shoulders, ready to fight.
Humanity must know the pain monsters have been subjugated to these past 1,000 years.
Unbelievable. A human sealed into a card.
Again, can't hate her. She's doing exactly what we're doing.
Your attacks falter as your hands tremble at the thought of taking a human life.
Mom, please, enough.
In a tender voice, Mizar addresses Polka. Where lies true justice? You are my family. You must know.
Polka's conflicted. What do you do? Let him decide.
Polka is jolted by surprise at your words. That's true. I've got to decide this on my own, don't I? I'm shocked at myself. Me, of all people, losing my cool. All this time I've considered matters with clear eyes and a sharp mind to help us achieve victory. I promise I'll listen to you tell us how great you are. But can we save it for later? Legol says, interrupting Polka's thought. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Polka says, gripping his weapon tight. You might be my mother, but I have questions in need of answers, so I can't have you annihilating humanity. Go after her card case, Polka concludes, and you nod in agreement.
Yeah, I should have figured that much. Her defense is down, so we can deal damage now. Action economy is the only reason we're not getting our asses kicked. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that you resist dice. God, all the buffs are on her specifically. Yo, really? Come on, man. Alright, it's a slow raise, but we're getting there. We are slowly but surely getting there. So I can definitely get poison off this turn. Stop buffing her! Damn it! Alright, so I can guarantee poison this turn. Okay, we're getting him low. We're getting him low. Oh! And we actually got a buff this time. Wait, what? Oh, the battle ended. So there's a... This is going to be start a second phase.
Your attack knocks the card case out of Mizar's hands. To fight now. When you try to approach Mizar, several of the battered monsters stand to block your way again.
I should have realized that would happen. We'll save Mother.
One of the monsters asks Trollis a question. You're a monster too. Why help humans? You wait a few moments, and finally she answers, taking time to carefully form each word.
I might not be smart, but I know what I want.
I want monsters and people to get along.
I mean, we technically haven't been doing anything to make monsters and people get along either.
We'll stop humans from hurting monsters. And if monsters want to get rid of people, we'll stop that too.
We'll stop all fighting. What the hell? Oh, it's the fairies! Wait, we didn't kill them?
Down the monsters once again. But now the fairies from the end wall flutter down to stand before
I thought we killed them!
Legol clicks his tongue. So, you're alive. A closer look tells you that the fairies seem unsteady. They wouldn't stand a chance against you like this.
We don't care if we die. We're going to protect Mother. You won't touch her. Not as long as we live.
Suddenly, a brilliant light issues from your card case.
I owe a debt to Mother. Mother is our hope. We won't let you take her life.
Not good. The primals are going wild. Control of that.
So we have to fight all 3 primals at once? Regroup and defeat the primals. You can no longer use primals. Be sure to select new monsters to use in battle. Feel necessary to get Frost Primal's enemy story, Steel Primal's enemy story, and... Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. Alright then. I was streaming for so long, it was only a matter of time for me to take a short little break. Alright. So you've lost the primals, which means we need to replace Trollus's attack. Okay. As you can assume from me giving them water, I'm gonna be taking on the, Fire Primal first. Not skills. That's not what I need. Oh, we have to fight them all at once. Why'd I think it was one at a time?
The fairies summon up all their strength and transform into the Frost Primal.
We will fight to save Mother, no matter what it takes. $190, $180, $170. Alright, let's eliminate the fire primal first. Wait, you were resisting the water? How the fuck? Okay, next turn. Unless you heal, I should be able to kill you. Or unless you attack down all of us. Assholes? Curse? I don't remember what curse does. Alright, that's one primal down. Next we do steel, then we do ice. I don't know what curse does. And I'm not sure I want to find out. Wait, didn't I have stuff to cure all status ailments?
Shields up.
39. Yeah, we do have to shield. I can't one-tap you. I don't have the damage output to one-tap you. Will we take it? Stop doing that. Relatively low dice roll, but it's fine. Okay.
Worn and ragged from their brutal battle with you, the primals crawl over to Mizar, tears streaming down their faces. Mizar turns her gaze to you. Her eyes are pinpricks of white-hot fury.
You have left me with no other choice.
She withdraws a small bottle from her robes. The monster mutagen.
Mom, don't!
She ignores Polka's plea and swallows the
This has to be it. The final one. What?
After transforming into a monster, Mizar fuses with the primals. Their new form is an awesome sight to behold. You and your friends have already been pushed to the brink. You have no strength left to fight.
Is this it for us? No, not yet.
Suddenly, a strange light bursts from Legol. And in the blink of an eye, your entire party has regained all their strength.
Great! Not fully sure if that's enough, though.
Polka can't contain his curiosity. What did you just do? Wow. Hidden trick. Trolla squeals in excitement. Yeah. We'll talk about it later. Now come on. The rest of you follow the goal's lead and raise your weapons against Mizar. Someday you'll be victorious.
Okay, next turn, Ice Guy falls. Okay. Okay. Legal might fall this turn. Legal did not fall this turn. And now everyone is fairly healthy. That connection error scared me. Heal myself first. I am the most important person here, as I am the healer. Crit, 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 crit. Yes! Legal and Trawless both fell. Alright, Straw, let's finish them. And all that's left is the final one. Alright, dear God. Of course. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Are you weak to light? It's unlikely, but I might as well check, right? No, you're not weak to light. One, two, three, one, two, three. So you're at 8 now. Okay. Back in control for now. For now. Could always turn bad anytime, so don't get cocky, don't get confident. Phew! Okay, here comes the big one again. Okay, bolt down is a non thing. That's perfectly fucking fine. I am so lucky they can get bad rolls like that.
That enemy's gathering power.
Woo! Now you're just stronger. Great. Alright, you're under 200. Ooh, that dodge was sweet. That dodge was sweet. Okay. Should I try to poison you? I'm pretty sure you'll be immune to poison. Like, they tend to make these powerful bosses immune to it. Fuck it, let's go for it. You're not immune to poison. Oh no, Polka fell. Oh no! Oh, that absolutely fucked me! Oh no! Okay, okay. Actually, no. It needs to be you, because we need Polka's turn. We need every turn we can get. I need to pray this next attack is not a hit everyone. If this next attack is a hit everyone, we're in trouble. Oh no. Oh no! That is my last revive. Okay. I need a moment to catch my breath. Down to the last 100, but oh my god. I am so out of leeway. I have no reviving items. If Alade falls, we're done. We're fucking done. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. We need to get through this last 100 health now. Shit, 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 shit. Oh! Oh God! Please, that's it, right? There's no other. Oh.
You and your friends finally managed to defeat Mizar. She lies broken on the ground. Polka looks like he wants to run to her side.
Oh, fuck! 10 to Mizar's last moments. Is it her last? Mizar's flip side story. Fused Mizar's flip side story. Oh, God. That was so fucking intense. I was so close to losing. Number 1. The monster's origins are unclear. There's too much we don't know about them. If we know our enemy better, perhaps we can find a path to harmony. Number 2379. Humans were the biggest obstacle in my research. They cry about heresy and cast stones. Why? My research is correct. I'm sure of it. So, why? All creatures will do whatever they can to survive, even if they were the ones in the wrong. And let's make this clear, humans were the ones in the wrong here, but we gotta fight to survive. Number 2841. I've had a child. It was a miscalculation. Research will be delayed. Moreover, even my husband has told me to stop. I really believed he was better person. Number 5158. I was right about the monsters. I was right! I have to continue with my research. If I fail, please take care of the rest, my dearest. So who's your dearest? Because you killed your husband. I can't even heal. I don't think I have any items to do so. Yeah, so if a surprise battle happens, we just lose. Polka, my beloved son. Mom, please just answer something for me. Who are you now? Are you the monster's mother? Or are you mine? You know she can be both, right?
Hear Mizar's last words. Relief washes over you. What you've done has stopped the invasion of the human world, at least for now. Suddenly, a host of people from Steelborough come running into view. That's them. The traitor Legol and his accomplices. One of them spits. They come right at you, weapons drawn.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, you guys aren't very strong. Alright, everyone's very healthy now. Let's just pop them off one by one. You first, because when you were a card, you were a healer. Next you, because you can actually deal damage. Next you, because I don't like your face. This entire situation shouldn't be fucking happening, man. Not gonna bother healing. No experience or gold.
You manage to defeat the people from Steelborough, but reinforcements quickly come running. The four of you are utterly exhausted after the fight with Mazar, but you have to dig deep and fight back. Before you can make a move, the bird takes a step forward and addresses the rest of you in a soft voice.
I'll take it from here.
Legol thinks back on everything. He was a boy without parents, taken and used as a test subject for the mutagen that transforms people into monsters. He remembers his narrow escape, only to end up at the mercy of the Steelborough senators, who treated him like an animal. He remembers feeling numb to the world, numb to his emotions, and meeting you after you lost everything.
I met you and went on this journey. I tasted what it was to be free. I made friends. I was happy. For the first and only time in my life, I feel like I've been able to live like an actual person. Thank you. But there's something you should know about me.
Unnatural-looking protuberances begin to swell all over Legol's body.
No, Legol, don't!
As his body continues to transform, Legol reaches an arm out toward you. Gently, but firmly, he pushes the rest of you into the chasm.
And heals us, apparently. Live for me. Legol! Legol!
For a few brief seconds, you can see the sight of Legol charging into battle, receding into the distance as you fall. When you come to, you are surrounded by pitch darkness. You have no idea how far you've fallen. Oddly, though, you don't feel any pain. You wonder if you have Legol to thank for that, too. You need to get back to him, but you don't see any way to climb out of here.
Oh my god, we are still going.
You manage to locate Trollis. She zips over, sweeps you into her arms, and twirls you around in a back-breaking hug.
Oh my god, we are reaching 5 hours!
You can't repress your smile, even as you remind her how dangerous it could be down here in the dark. You manage to locate Polka. He asks after your condition as he always does, using seemingly as many words as possible. He is acting just like he always does. His concern for you lifts your spirits.
We need to get out. Easier said than done, though. This is quite the pits.
Polka guesses that perhaps there are so many old world ruins due to them being hidden deep underground. Before you, a vast city of the old world stretches into the darkness. Just then, you catch sight of a battered and wounded monster.
I'm assuming that's Legol.
The creature is totally still, eyes locked on you and your friends.
Nope, there's nothing else in this town, just us and the monster. Which I think is Legol.
You stand in front of the monster.
I'm a monster. Don't you hate me? No, you're cute. Like the first friend I ever made. Besides, you're going to show me the stars, aren't you?
The monster nods. Yeah, I'll show you. The most beautiful stars in the world, he says. Then extends a hand to you. You take it. This is a pretty big ruin. Maybe somewhere down here, buried in the secrets of the old world, we can find out why night never comes, Polka says with a smile. Yeah, night. Stars. I want to see them together, Trollis says, her spirits soaring.
Oh, it just took the massacre of multiple cities and many monsters.
Deep and dark may lie ahead.
But I finally learned to stop hating every monster for simply existing.
Be that as it may, you and your friends are filled with hope. So long as you have these people with you, you know the future you seek is within reach. And so the four friends join hands and set off into the vastness of the unknown. Well, unfortunately, the conflict between monsters and humans will continue.
Yay.
But maybe one day, the friendship these four share will be the norm.
Find the starry skies in the world without nights. Five-hour chapter. No, it's my own fault for trying to 100%, not 100%, for trying to find everything. But you guys saw how close that final battle was. If I didn't go out of my way to get everything and get those legendary items, we would not have been able to win. Gods. Okay. Well, that's technically it. I started to do some cleanup, taking on the final extra boss, as well as trying to find the ultimate armors. But for now, this is it for Voice of Cards, The Beast of Burden. Thoughts on the game are the same as my thoughts for every other Voice of Cards game. The Voice of Cards games are really fun, really unique. They're a quicker taste of RPGs, because, let's be real, any other RPG would have taken me much longer to beat. They're just a fun, quick taste of JRPG whenever you want them. A nice, unique, and enjoyable experience. The only flaw I can think of with this game is the grinding of it. No, I don't mean the level grinding. You don't need to level grind. You saw I never went out of my way to fight. Granted, I also didn't have the option to run away from fights. You guys saw how hard it is to run from fights in this game. But no, the grinding that sucks is the side quest grinding. The randomness of getting monster cards, and the requirement to get through that randomness through that side quest. Of course, the side quest isn't required. You saw me beat the game without that side quest. However, you also saw how much I struggled to do so. It's very clear that the game expects you to get everything before the final battle to stand a chance, and you can't when it has such a bullshit way of getting things. So, yeah, that side quest specifically, the randomness of getting those monsters, that's definitely a point down for the game. But other than that, fun game, fun mechanics, a nice, charming aesthetic with the everything being cards. All around, just a fun experience. Would do again. I gotta say though, I am unhappy that our party never got any comeuppance for their actions. Cause let's be real, while our party's actions are understandable, they're all shitheads. We've slaughtered thousands upon thousands of monsters, tens to hundreds of which never even meant us harm. We never get comeuppance for this. We damn near slaughtered the entire town of Steelborough. And while yes, some of it was in self-defense, some of it was also due to Legaul's just stupidity and over-aggressiveness. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I almost think Polka's mother was right. The only reason that I can't fully agree with what she did was because she was willing to kill off people in her way. If it was just turn everyone into monsters and that's it would be cool. But the fact that she was so quick to try to murder us. Like, seriously, couldn't she have just... Like, we never actually attacked her when she put her plan into action. We only fought her after she had her monster attack us. She probably could have convinced us to let her change the human race. It's because our lives were in danger that we ended up fighting. Honestly, if you think about it, this entire story is a story of self-preservation above all else. Not good or bad, because let's be real, we were just as bad as everyone else. It's just a tale of self-preservation of your group. And while our group is arguably the best example of a group as it's crossed between monsters and humans, still ultimately the same as everything else. A selfish group only looking out for themselves. I don't know, maybe I'm getting the wrong message from this game, but that's just what it feels like. I wonder, are they going to force me to start over the game in a new game plus? Or are they going to let me travel the world with my overpowered characters? I know it changes in each game which one it does. In the Forsaken Maiden, it lets you continue from where you left off. In the Isle Dragon Roars, it forces you to start over again. Let's see what this one does. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked the Sharp-Dressed Guard's flip-side story. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked True Legaul's flip-side story. Hidden events will now unfold somewhere underground. Saving game clear data. You will then be returned to the title screen. Acquired new customization. Got the star backgrounds for our cards. Can now carry out completed save data when starting a new game. Why would I start a new game? You can now select the player cards of the main characters in the monster form when playing in multiplayer in the game parlor. I mean, I already unlocked that, but okay. And now we have the lyric version for the main menu now. That's cute. Alright then, well, that's it for today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream as much as I enjoyed making it for you all. Yeah, it still says I'm logged out. I hate this so much. Sorry, I'll do my outro in a moment. Actually, no, I just do it from my phone. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, so I enjoyed making it for you all. If you enjoyed and feel I deserve it, you can find me at YouTube. If you enjoyed and feel I deserve it, you can donate to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. My phone doesn't want to function. Why? Phone. I fucking hate Scuff, man. Alright, so like I was saying, if you feel I deserve it, you donate to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Every donation's appreciated. For those of $1, you can get a shout out at the end of these videos / streams, and donate a little bit more than $1, you'll get to join my personal Discord. Speaking of my personal Discord, if you want to join it and you're watching on YouTube, you can find a description down below. If you're watching on Twitch, just give it a moment and the link will appear in the chat. And of course, if you want to see more of my content, you can find me at youtube.com/KingD353. Alright, I'll see all you beautiful people later. Deuces, Kingdom.